wood. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. That we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
I'm playing Final Fantasy. I'm playing Final Fantasy. Let's get it. I should have fucking, instead of watching the intro, I should have fucking took this from the beginning. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I'm continuing with the main quest. Or should I do something else? I mean, there's something else I wanna do. Need help? I mean, there is something else I wanna do, but I don't know if I should do it because it's very old ass content. Cause the thing I want to do is very old content, and I don't know if I should do it on stream or not. It's content that I skipped, like really skipped. I fucking skipped ton, and it basically involves leveling up my characters. But it's content that I really skipped from Realm Reborn. I don't know if I should, I don't know if I should do them or not. It's really old content. I don't know if I should do them. Well, I'm also thinking I finished the main quest, right? I'm talking to nobody in chat. I'm literally talking to a fucking wall. I'm talking to myself right there. But I finished the main quest and then what? I want to keep playing the game. So I go back to every single map, right? I go back through the entire game to do all the side quests. Try to complete all the side quests. Because I think 100% there are still things in this game that I have missed because I skipped them. And I go back and do them. That's pretty much it. There's a lot of content that I skip. There's a lot of fucking content that I skip and I want to do. There's something called Heaven's High, which is like but basically there's something called in Grubber Boom. There was something called the Tower of the Dead. It basically has a game mode with 100 floors, roguelike. I didn't do it. I didn't finish it. I only did it once off stream with a samurai to level up. I leveled up on one level and I was like, fuck this. And I was like, fuck, but I have to do it because there's a story here. And then there's the same thing, but in different place in the samurai, in the Heavensward. Was it Heavensward or Stormblood expansion? No, yeah, Stormblood expansion. Heaven's High was based 100 floor thing, which I have to do as well. So, should I do it? Where am I, the quest? Okay. There's literally a lot of things I haven't done here. There's a lot of dungeons in this game which I've never done. And probably a raid dungeons as well that I haven't completed. But let's keep going with the main quest. I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do. What is this? I have to do this. Where is this? I'll come back later. I know what I'm gonna do. I have to figure out, but I know what I'm gonna do. Once I finish the story quest, I'll do that. I have to write it down before I forget. I'll write it down here. I wrote it down. I would never forget it because I will always look at it when I open the place. I'll always be reminded. I will find it up that. fixing my posture. There we go. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. I have to fix my fucking keyboard, mouse, and setup and whatever. I just need to fix my setup, change it, and fix it and stuff. Wait, I haven't done the thing. I haven't done the thing. Like this. What happened if I move this over there? Okay, I wanted to do this because I've seen people have this, like, so hot bars. I can move this hot bar here, this hot bar here. Have this hot bar here. Move this hot bar here. I'm gonna move the pet bar. It's somewhere here where it doesn't bother me. A crossbar, I don't play on controllers, so that's fine. But like this, right? This is fine, right? Focus target bar, put it here. Pokeball stays like that, notices. Where can I put my notices? Ah, that's fine. Yeah, because I... Yeah. Yeah. This is fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Right. Everything is fine. Can I touch it now? Am I allowed to touch it? Nope. Fuck you. my friends. Whoa, what the fuck is this? Oh wait, I didn't change my mouse settings.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
True.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations. Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I have the same.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Alright.
Please, I must speak with you.
Yo, what up? Ah, it's her.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption.
Ah, yes, yes, you're welcome, you're
It
welcome,
seems
I
I've
remember.
been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come. As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta. And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Yeah, you're welcome. We're just normal adventurers running around. Ah, look at them.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true?
Look, talisman, look at him.
Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask.
Bitch, so she alive?
Our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Yes, yes, congratulations. Oh. The flower.
that? Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there?
Gift. My friend.
How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
What now?
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term. Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Oh, you're talking about shonen anime?
You imply that it is distinct
No.
from ether.
Not shonen.
Foreign scholars
Jump.
often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts.
Oh wait, it is shonen.
Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows.
That's the force.
Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities.
Yes. I believe.
That
Yes.
is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
Wait, so going Super Saiyan? Like become powerful?
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
But there's something else above it.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest.
Nice.
But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense. You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
I don't need sleep. Sleep is for the weak. Okay. Nothing here for me. Okay, bye. Before I go, can I touch the crystal? Because the walk all the way back here is gonna be a fucking pain. Okay. Ah, you bitch. I can't believe the game's gonna make me walk all the way back. Now where am I? I can maybe go sleep like they did with Shadowbringers, you bitch. And she gave me her fucking loaf of bread. Oh wait, wasn't this Tatano's bread? Tataru's, I don't know who the fuck Tatano. Tataru.
Take heart and protect them well.
What up, friends?
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Oh my. If there's no spicy ramen, I'm out. Give me that spice. Whoa, hamburgers and pizza and cookies? Whoa, look at that cheeseburger. Look at that cheeseburger. Yes. He didn't eat the burger. What the fuck? Ah, what a trickster. Ah.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well.
Estinian,
But
daddy?
he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
Ah, well, he has a dragon to take care of.
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
Damn, look at him.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Oh, shut the fuck up. I don't sleep for the week.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Look at him, he's still eating the burger.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Quile, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
Where you hear that from? I never said anything.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes?
No, what you ask?
Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt, the relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed, and in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day. Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Oh.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume.
Oh.
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion. They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
You sure? You short a week? What you get for being short a week? You do know these are my quarters, right?
Why else did you think we were here? Surrender to thy fate, O champion.
What the fuck is that? That's not what I'm hoping for an answer, but hey, the pickle's still there. The flower green with joy. Oh, he has a new weapon. Wait, that's a gun blade, Reaper blade? That's not... The fuck, that weapon? I don't know.
Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is... equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn, burn, let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth, much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Fish. Okay. Bam. Duck. Duck. Oh, training montage. This weird dude just sitting here on the tree. Being weird as fuck. Weirdo. Where am I going? I'm going the wrong way. Oh, this is a school or college or whatever. most educational institute. Get shit on. Nice. Is that a bot? That is us. Excitable student. I'll just look at him and see what's happening over here. In the flesh. Whoa. Albino has a fan club. Oh, she's looking at her friends. Og. Look at them hanging out. What a comparison. These are probably her two friends. That's the entire fan club. Poor Alice. Knickknacks in my time, but I'm no cleaner. Alright, thank you. Now get shit on. The bitch. Is that a teacher or a student? Did that teacher be my teacher? If you know what I'm talking about. Oh.
I remember you.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
You're talking about
Had the vote
minority?
not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
Oh my, they did a winky face.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
A duty to fuck
Nothing,
off.
I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Alright, I'm a student. The female teacher I can have a romantic relationship with so that she can dump me and be like, and then years later I'll come back and be like, I still love you, and then blah 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 blah, we get married. Whoa, magic.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology.
Ah, yes, ether.
The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms.
The Force. That's one of them.
Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul, and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
The Force. Magic. I'm gonna say magic.
Not entirely inaccurate, but nor is it the answer I was looking for. That would be corporeal ether.
Ah, fuck off. Oh man, you don't know nothing what
This
I'm
is
talking
the
about.
form with which the layman is most familiar.
Magic.
Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It gets fucked.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The end of Final Fantasy XIV, the beginning of Realm Reborn.
The 7th Umbral Calamity.
I knew it. They
The
literally...
people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm.
But they don't remember after
But no
that.
one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Because the game was dead.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act.
It was a deliberate act because I know of it. I saw on YouTube.
The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean.
Oh.
And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today. Now that I've given you some food for thought,
For
or
sure.
rather, an entire banquet.
What a comedy routine, what the
I
fuck?
would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
Okay, thank you. If your game the faculty, what? The criteria your game clear will put you to the use. Okay. How do I find that person? I need at the top of the land or hand. Fuck you. Okay. Wait, what? That was much puppetry now on the way to bring the leadership and company works and Eastern determine a way forward. Time to hit the limbs, baby. Hog. I'm on limbs up. So I was looking up online. What's the whole salvager thing I'm supposed to look for? How do I get the pants? God damn. God damn. What's the whole salvager? I don't know what he had. I don't know what I'm doing over here. Something over here. There's so much people here. Look how many people there are. people call it mode. For revenge, teleport. Which one? For glory and honor and money. Yeah. And there goes the music. Yes. That looks like, literally looks like the weapon that I have. It's literally a reskin of the weapon that I have, but shittier. What the fuck, bro? Oops. Ah, it's him, Gaius. Dun. I'll go to this. That looks hideous. Okay.
By the 12.
Whoa. Entire copy-pasted army, let's go. Why do they look so much like our board back there?
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilsabard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia.
I've come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
Oh, the boo. I know the little ones. They're from the Dark Mage, you know, the dude. The Dark Mages, the dude.
Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must, I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation, here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer. We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort. Of course, with an experienced white mage such as yourself accompanying us as well, those requiring more involved treatment will be in safe hands. Raya O sends her regards, by the way.
Nice, okay.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Oh, the pirate.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me.
Catch it on.
Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
Why there's a chef?
Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy.
Alright.
Of course, just like the Gradanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Arr, matey.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we.
Liz.
The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
Let's go.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the Avatar of Destruction.
Oh.
With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Lord Emanalain?
Ah, yes. Emanalain de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
What the fuck? Cringe. Doom.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroa with my tales of daring-do.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Oh, bummer. Hey, let's go. It's them.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, And you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach.
Who's the bunny girl?
But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Oh, the girl, the bunny girls from the forest.
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
Oh.
And the Bosnian resistance.
Oh, wait, these are no people.
Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth.
We are all human.
They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Gaius bloody Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Wurlit, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlund Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Whoa, look at everybody. So you know, I was on Reddit and I saw a what you call fan art of these two. Let's see if I can bring it up. Look. Oh my, they were getting some risky business and somebody came in. Oh my. I wonder who was it that came in. Oh no. Yeah, so that's what happened. But god damn. God damn, bunny girl. Did I become a bunny girl? Hug. Why are you looking away? Why are you looking away, huh? Look away, huh? What are you looking at? What are you looking at, huh? 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 I'm so tall they're off and what the fuck? Bitch. Damn, he's fucking huge. I'm at dick sucking level. I'm at Poopa level. This is the correct height to be Poopa level. Yo, what up? Those fucking eyes, what the fuck? No fucking eyes. Oh my. Look at me, don't look at him. Bitch, what you doing? Wait, so the bunny girls and the cat boys and the furries live together in the same place? What the fuck is this? Where's the bunny girl village in our world? Where's the bunny girl village? Oh my. Who the fuck are you? And who are you? Oh my. I wonder how big their penis is. Like, as far as I know, I've already seen all the biggest sizes of boobs everywhere. But not penis. What's the biggest penis size in this game? Who has it? Is it the dragon boys? The furry boys? Those types of boys? Humans? Humans sucks, rubbish. Or the elves? Humans? Human has only the smallest penis. Well, nah, one of them had a humongous penis. Huh? Oh my god, I have to talk to all of them. 6 of them. Now let us depart. I was in need of a tailor. I hear Tataru. Ah, Tataru. I have my ways. Oh my god, that outfit though. True. Whoa. I never use it though. Bum, bum, bum. My god, this warrior. Get it next to me. Ah, this is the Infinity Pyre, okay. I'm in. Ah, we block course. Golem mode.
Ilsabad, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
True.
On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest as if to warn against further trespass.
Oh, that's cute. Ah, this guy's freezing his name.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
No, I will be at the front lines. Fighting. And you will not stop me. And why the Imperial Supply Depot? This is Bancrate. Whoa, that new armor is sick.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks.
Oh my.
All right. Once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. A blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Alright, let's go. Commence the mission. I'm ready.
Keep your wits about you. It's time.
We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Charge.
Must be losing my touch.
Wait, how do I heal? And he took a nap.
7 hells.
The fuck? Yeah, restart. Uh-oh. This is a stealth mission. No. I'm gonna wait until she moves the other way and then I plant. Oh, that was so close. Oh, fuck, that didn't work.
Losing my touch.
I'm gonna lose this. Okay, so I can assassinate. That didn't work. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fucking fine. Everything's fine.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Where to that things, please. Alright, he doesn't care about his friend dead in front of him. fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, how do I do this? What's this person's route? How to get over there? Ah, there's another one. Okay, so how do I do this? Once you leave, I push. Okay. How do I do this? The purpose of your magnetic weaponry. How can I go forward?
Must be losing my touch.
Oh fuck, I fucked up. Okay, I fucked up. I fucked up. Fuck.
Not like this.
Fuck.
Keep your wits about you. It's time.
We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Oh, for
Must be
fuck's
losing my
sake.
touch. Must be losing my touch.
I thought I had time. Okay, wait for him to pass, and then I...
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
How do I do this without paying attention to myself? Because if I attack him, that guy will gonna see me. That's gonna be a problem. leaves a bush. Come on, come on.
What? Hells.
Okay. How the fuck? I tried for them not to look at me. Have to wait for that bitch. Go easy.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
Yeah, good shit on.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but... Wait! Something's coming!
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Oh my god, he's gonna die.
A brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
Oh, look up for him.
Fear not, friends! The savior of Ishgard is here!
The lofty. Hey, look, it's gone.
Display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
Yo, you need any help? Look, what the fuck is this person doing?
We're the only ones still struggling. So we put our backs into it then. I've been itching for a good snack. You lot alright back there?
Yeah.
We're fine and ready for more. Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
I'm here. Head to the front lines.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time.
The
trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
A gun lands.
That's for Gilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them!
Oh.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Yo, what up? I'm ready.
There's no stopping us now. Come on. Let's show them what we're made of.
We have them now! Forward!
Right! Let them have it!
As a raging bull!
No. They're down.
That's her! Gilia!
Do not fall behind!
Die! Tremble before the sun!
I love these characters. They're so awesome.
A worthy adversary. Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death.
Sadu Hatun!
Get shit on.
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan?
They're fine.
Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed, bitterly so.
Oh my god, we made it to Golem mode.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Huzzah! I'm here. A new map. Let's see this. Ground possibly east. Wait, what east? Ah, too far away. What's the travel? Correct. Oh, there's no information because I haven't acquired any. Para foto vou começar a autorizar solicitando os wares, okay. This. Oh my, what the fuck?
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city, for therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroy's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinists will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmascian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
Wait, oh my
As a matter
God.
of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rime. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Ice field. I love ice fields. Oh wait, no, I don't.
As ever, you do not want for enthusiasm. But given your experience traipsing about through Kurthus, I should be surprised if you let a little inclement weather dampen your redoubtable spirits. And even if that were the case, the promise of hot soup upon your return would surely spur you to action.
Oh, but I'm not gonna get hot soup now.
You
would I?
all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Uh, can I change? Let's okay. Right to them. There it is. Oh my god. Shit, look how many. That's a girl. A girl, Boopa. Boopa. You found Boopa. I don't see it. Where's the tree at? What tree? I don't see nobody. I don't see no Boopa. He's over there. Oh, there's somebody here collecting materials. Damn. I thought the pit and literally what these two are. I wasn't reading what is it? What you call out? Auto behind. I train again. Okay. What she had? Oh. Panther. I'm gonna hide you. So far, so good. I wish there was a crouching mechanic in this game. She doesn't say my trigger ball. There's a tree there. Just a little further. Oh, the bitch almost spotted me. This is it, the final spurt. Is she leading me to a trap? Stop! You violated the law. Now pay the fee. Yo. Oh. Violated the law. Oh, I thought that was an NPC. That's fair. Actually, that's cool. A radio? You have radio? Literally the Empire's theme song. I'm a skipper. Is something the matter? The voice. You're not fooling me, bitch. I heard someone say your name. Babies away. You sussy buckup. Kinda sus. I know there's someone in there. I know there's someone in there. Bitch, you cannot hide it. Probably somewhere in there. At the fucking quarry. The fuck? We ride over there because I want to get this. Oh, south. Oh, in here. Here it is. You better not touch me. You better not touch me. Bitch. What's up now? They're not here. Why? I know why. Search hints. The runner shows advertised on send it. Oh. Fresh blood. They maybe got attacked. One of them probably dying. I make this. They died. Fuck. They died. They're dead. They died.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked.
And they died.
No. Why wouldn't they? Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
And we put the radio.
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Rebosos. Okay. Can I go here and I'm already over here. I could just teleport back. What is this lo-fi edit? Wait, oh, this is on the ground? You bitch, what do I find here? What do I find the entrance? I know there had to be a secret entrance around here. This city looks like a Fallout city. Like from Fallout. Yeah, from Fallout. This looks like a hole. I'm nearly 2 levels.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Popularis, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you.
Yes, friend. Speak.
A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
He has a knife. Why is
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
Shame on you, man. Man.
I am Lucia Junius, a temple knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true.
Wait.
Maybe not a chance to make things right.
The twins are
but a
still using the
chance
same outfit. I should
make them
notice.
better.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
A couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Ah, shut the fuck up and move on.
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
I'm off. Let us go. Over there. Man, it was so close. What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck is that demon over there? What a demon. With fish face. Alright. George. Hi. There's a pizza in you. I think. Why you here? I was eating a slice of pizza. Are you okay? Yeah. Alright, see ya. Bye. 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 What the fuck? That's so fucking weird. I found someone named Jojo. I'm not being helped. What the fuck is this? Oh, there's a car. Wait. They have vehicles? Oh, let me guess. I know where we're going. We're going here. Okay. Oh. Oh. Wow. Have not responded. Fuck you.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Van Kina, Legatus of the First Legion.
The First? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our Emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
Objection, hearsay.
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you, if you cooperate.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop. Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed. Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
Fuck.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
For peace, and because the plot demanded. Oh, that sounded very wisdomly. Wow, I remember that scene. How the fuck do I remember it?
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
Okay, this. Popeye. What the fuck? Popeyes. Popeyes. Why? Poor name. This still here, what the fuck? Time to search. That stream has been all but looking at the map for. Live. Nice, that was fucking huge. The map, children's players are not in trouble. True. Imperfect hideout of certain. They're still on magic. Ah, then I can't find the right word. Well, if I continue to make things interesting, let's say we need to cash in a code. I'll drink the pond dry. No time. I'll drink the pond dry. Super discover no one. Oh, Fiddle's out. Chilled to the bone. I did it. I have whatever the fuck that is in my hand. Yeah. Yeah. Think how much you should have worked for some cord. Before you build price. I am reborn. Oh, fuck. You're fucking like this, so I have to go through.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Tancred.
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of our scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for.
True.
Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Oh.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile. It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alize are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil.
What the fuck, bro?
Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Do it. We need an EMP.
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Do it.
Get them out of here.
You stupid bitch. Bye-bye. Hey, someone come up. Wait, there's a secret organization.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us?
I can't remember that I... Probably.
I'm sorry, forget I spoke.
At least you will have a chance.
We should go.
Oh, he's stuck too close to the mic, but...
It's no use. Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
Aww.
It's so cold. Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos. Searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alice.
This is some good sibling bonding. This is so sweet. Estinian to the rescue.
The scouts have secured Alize and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed.
Oh, how that turned.
I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
They have the aim of stormtroopers. What the fuck?
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop, both of you!
Oh shit.
This child may be the worst emissary I've ever seen.
Good shit on.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies. Every word.
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
Oh.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity.
Yeah, get shit on.
I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
No way. That's a sick gun.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
It's already too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
But he...
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
They probably all committed suicide by then. If they saw their lord commit suicide, then they'll probably all follow suit. Oh shit. We're not gonna talk about he committed suicide, and probably this guy's gonna be the new company leader. Gotcha, blue quest. Wait, what am I doing this? What is this? Why am I here? Who is this? Oh, fuck. Why are you doing? I don't care. In pursuit of power. Ah, free pass girls. And the guy that always gets ignored. Oh no. Look at the chip. I want it. I want it. I want it. I want it. I don't want to waste like 10,000 hours. Really, I don't want to wait 10,000 hours to fucking get one fucking piece of pixels. Where is it? I'm so fucking blind. Bye-bye. Oh, we're gonna see the suicide at the fucking... Wow. So now the game is gonna make me another way. This game has incentive to explore the map, like hidden loot and stuff, because if it doesn't, this game sucks. And why am I asking now to say that I already have like 400 hours in the game? And it's an MMO, so probably the one that have like chests in and about spawn every different time zone, different locations, depending on the time. Yeah, that would be like a hard mechanic to pull off. I totally forgot about this. Not gonna lie, I totally forgot about this. It literally looks like a Fallout map. Like this is the epicenter of a bomb that dropped and everybody died. A local survivor. He has pod. I wish I could have pod. I want a pod as a mount, but it's fucking too lazy to get it. Let's evolve a golden saucer, which fucking sucks. Nani the fuck? What did I do? He took his own life. Get out of my way, soldier, you piece of garbage. Nice. Oh no, Julius. Julius. Julius? Julius. Oh my god, it's 1 a.m. Julius. Everything's okay, brother. Oh my god, I have to go to 4 locations to deal with the enemies that up here. Fine, I'll do it. Oh my god, it's fucking quest here. The blue one? Fuck. A sword hair woman. Oh, find her son. Okay, I'll find your kid next time on stream. I'll find her kid and everything will be fine. So this is gonna be a sad ending because, oh look. What is he doing here? It's a sad ending because someone could go their own life. Sad. Don't do that. I will take my own life, but not now. Anyway, thank you all for watching. Anybody stop by, I really appreciate it. And see you next time. Don't take your own life, that's cringe. There's more to life. You can do more stuff. You need help. I don't know, find people to help you. Man, I'm horrible at this. I should shut up. Okay. Okay. Don't follow my advice. And yeah, bye bye.